Hey, gang. Oh my god. What's poppin'? How we doing? What's going on? What's happening? Shit. Oh, I should probably open my... let some light in. Even though it's 6 o'clock in the evening and the sun is already going down. Oh, transition. There we go. Yay. I already have the game pulled up. Sorry, I've been spending my last, like, 2 days playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh! I love that game. I'm not doing a playthrough on stream. I'm not doing it. But I finally was like, I'm gonna play it on my own time. I've had the game for so long because I was playing it with Blaine and Dane and Trevor, and I only played like twice with them. And I was like, yeah, I should probably just actually play the game at some point. And I hadn't had a chance to just sit down and play the game. And because I was playing other games or I was doing stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and make time for it. Yes, Blaine, Dane, and Trevor, they are real people. They've been here on some streams sometimes. Shout out to Dane. He is, I think he's on Twitch. He's the Not Dane, I believe. Oh, that's me. Where is he? I just saw him on here. Yeah, the Not Dane. He also does YouTube. He's mainly on YouTube, but he streams often. Yeah, he's not Dane. Dane is not Dane. Yeah. Anyway, shout out to the Not Dane. It's not Dane. I think he's also that on YouTube, but yeah, we played Baldur's Gate all together, a couple playthroughs. And I think Dane posted a video about it. Because me and him were both fighting over Astarion. Anyway. But yeah, I've been playing it on my own. Trying to romance Astarion with nobody else getting in my way. I'm still in Act 1. And that's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's get into the game before I start talking about it more, because it's all I've been talking about. It's all I've been talking about. It was so many people. I'm just glad I at least have a voice for this, kind of. Yes and no. I was like, why is it so loud? All right. Okay, I'm just gonna close this because I keep fucking... keep getting all my shit mixed up. Okay. That's good. That's good. All right. So we're on to the next. We're on to episode 4 now. Chapter 4. Whatever you want to call it. Oh, I missed B-Real. Time to tell B-Real that I'm streaming. That was awful. Anyway. I only do it sometimes. Like, you can look. I rarely, like... Hold on. I'll pull it up. I, like, rarely do it anymore. I do it, like, sometimes in, like, a streak. I think the last time I, like, consecutively did it was around last year. It was around the early, beginning of this year. I was doing it every day, and then you could tell when I stopped doing it. You could tell when it started to like die out and I couldn't do it anymore. Yep. That's pretty much it. I try my best. See, here's one from last week when I was... First time I realized I had videos on there. I'm like, oh my god, I'm streaming! But I have a lot of really interesting photos on here. Here's one with me and my mom. I love my mom. I love my mommy. Let me find another one. There's one with me and Luna, who we know no one sees anymore. She is still alive, I promise. Here's one with Cameron on his phone. A horrible angle, but he's also there. Here's one with Kirby. Here's another one with Kirby playing with the ball. My ring light in the way. I'm not showing any ones of me at work. Oh, here's another one of me and Cameron with the glasses I had just gotten that day. Oh, me and my, ignore that. Here's me playing Sims. I haven't played on this save in a hot minute. Hold on. I'm gonna show a couple more because I just think this is funny. Here's another one with Kirby being menacing. I want to see if I can find another one with my dog in it. Here's one with Ben, my brother. I don't know what we were doing. I think at one point I had a streak for like a good hot minute, and then it was February when I stopped. Oh, there's one with me and Bryce. That's bad. You can't see us really that much in it. Here's one of Cameron from us at workout one night. Last year. That was before we were dating. Oh, there's me trying to play Elden Ring last year when Ben made me play it all the time. Okay, one more. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find one of my dog. There's one of Luna. There you go. I love my little baby. Anyway, we're gonna continue. Sorry, I got distracted. All right. I just like to use B-roll because I like the memories aspect of it. Anyway, we're going to Turnabout Beginnings. I don't know what this is, but I saw Miles Edgeworth on it, and I know it's a young Miles Edgeworth. That's it. That's all I know. That's all I know. Cheers. The girl, let her go. Okay, gang. Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. Okay, dog. Whatever you say. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Oh, no. Oh, hey, that's me. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh, Mia! Terry Falls. Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, then recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. Whoa! Period. Oh, so we're playing as Mia again. Period. I'm so ready. Let's go. Ugh, that's my baby right there. I love Mia. I need to put more creamer in this because I can't taste shit. This tastes like coffee and I don't like it. I like to taste my creamer. Okay, now I fear I may have put too much in. Big oopsie on my part. Let's just be for real about that. I haven't tried it and I'm scared. So. Itch on my hand. It kind of tastes like a Reese's cup. I got the new International Delight Creamer that's supposed to taste like Reese's. Kind of tastes like it. That's about it, though. All right. Anyway. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. Me too, girly pop. I get it. I never should have accepted this case. Sup? Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill anybody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make some small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. Ugh, I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Okay, dog. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was strict, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Hey, Pookies. How do? Hi. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Why are we asking this now? Why are we asking these questions now? Why are we not asking these questions, I don't know, beforehand? You know what I'm saying? Hunt is going good. I don't like to talk about, work, though. But thank you, though. While on stream. I miss you, too. The gang misses you. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god. Hey, sexy. How we do? Tekken character. True. Is this Godot? Is this supposed to be? I'm fairly confused. Is this his twin brother I don't know about? Is this supposed to be the same person? Anyway, hey, sexy. I don't care. I don't care. Hey, sexy. You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? Came to see how our little kitten was doing all on. Oh, stop. Stop. Stop it. I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Stop! Stop it! Stop it right now! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Stop it. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Armando! Hey, Pookie! Oh my god! Craziest hear me out, but not craziest hear me out. It's probably not. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, no, no. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? Is he talking about Edgeworth? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation of a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Stop calling me that. Stop calling me that. Stop calling me that. Stop it. This man's weird. I'm weirded out. I'm so lost. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. This man has to stop being a flirt. Is he my boyfriend? Is this man my boyfriend? Is he my boyfriend? Damn, Mia's so fucking lucky. Pop off, girly pop. You think so? Anyway, we're gonna pop off, girly pop. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and I heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Period. Also, huge, if anyone didn't realize, I love my real life boyfriend so much. This is all just for jokes. I hope everyone is aware of that. I adore my IRL boyfriend so much. I love him with all my heart. This is a fictional character. Let's be so for real right now. I'm just gonna shut that down just in case anyone is not aware of that. This is all insanely for jokes. Insanely for jokes. So, anyway. Oh my god, it's baby Miles Edgeworth! Oh my god. I don't know if I should do the old man voice for this guy. Hold on. I'm gonna fix my camera a little bit. I'm a little cut off. Oh, you're not real about your relationship with Diego. Wow. I'd be cheating on my real man if that's the case. Canadian judge is younger Spryer. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Crazy. I'm gonna try something. Still gonna sound weirdly British because I can't remember how to really do a Canadian voice. It'll probably change. You know what I mean? I don't even remember the voice I used originally. Let's be for real. Yeah. If I was real about my relationship with a fictional character... Let's be for real, yo. Let's be so for real. I love my boyfriend very much. Let's remember this. court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. All right, bitch. All right, bitch. Fucking relax. I know there's people. I am not one of those people. Let's be so for real. I understand the lawyers on both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're a new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office quite at an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself such a reputation yet, huh? Stop! Stop it! We're working. Asshole. Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you. How old is she canonically here? Like 22, 23, 24 maybe? Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Like 21. Very understandable. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Literally, every time he says that, I make a face. Like, I can't help it. It's just like, it just comes out, you know? Oh, let me fix my camera real quick, by the way. I'm a little red. Ah. I've never seen his HD Prite. The hell, he's so pretty. He is very pretty. He's a pretty guy. I don't know what to tell you. It's a pretty man. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Oh, he's so got a baby face. His fucking baby face, bro. Little Edgeworth, baby face. I can't take him seriously. This man is a baby. He's 20. He can't even drink yet in America. That's crazy. A witness's testimony. Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in the river are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman that you mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha, the truth is becoming clear now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. I hate these shit. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered, huh? I love the subtle foreshadowing. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days don't know how to respect their elders. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I forgot how annoying he is. I forgot how annoying he is when he's like pre-DL6 incident like, case, you know? Like, you know what I mean. He's such a cutie pie that I want to punch in the face! Bruh! Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Ah, baby gumshoe! Ah, little man! Ah, baby gumshoe, oh my god, I love. Even though he's really not a baby, he's probably like in his like late 30s in this, you know? Either way, baby gumshoe, I don't care. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? Literal difference is the jacket. Same bandage patch. Very true. I don't care. He's a baby to me. What is it? Literally everything is the same except for the jacket. You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Shut the fuck up. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. And that's where it started. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, please tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under is the Eagle River. I don't know why all your Twitch ads are in Spanish. I get them sometimes too. Speaking of Blaine, I was just talking about you earlier. I was talking about Baldur's Gate, and I was talking about playing and how we were all playing together. It's great that you're here. Yeah, I was literally talking about you. I gave Dane a shout out. Anyway, shout out to the Not Dane on Twitch and YouTube. Love that guy. Yeah, you're you, Blaine. Are you even doing anything right now? Is that why you're watching my stream? Appreciate it. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint. He was trying to make his getaway, sir. Playing Hades 2. Are you right now? Oh. Oh, you are. Wow. Love that for you. My wonderfully stuffy voice. Thank you. Thanks. I see. Yeah, it's kind of stuffy. At least I can speak. Last week I couldn't fucking, like, hardly speak at all. It sucked ass. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there is no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor? If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. I need this man to stop talking about me. Stop! Stop it. A little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Is this man drinking tea during court? Is this Godot? Is this supposed to be like a young Godot or some shit? Is this? This man's drinking coffee during a fucking testimony. Why is he a defense attorney? I'm so confused. I'm so lost. I don't care. Either way. Still just as fine as I met you, dog. Period. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Young Godot. Very true. Young Godot. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the car and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Okay, this is Godot. This has to be. Why the fuck would it not be? Cheers. If this man does a spit take, this guy makes everybody feel a certain way. Not gross though. If he does a spit take, then 100% this man is Godot. 100%. I don't care. I don't care. Anyway, cheers. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. Everyone's favorite character, Diego Armando. Yes. Hola, señor. Muy bien. Oh. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner here. Very clueless. I'm so clueless. Me clueless? I'm so clueless. I'm so clueless. I don't know what's going on. He can't be Godot. Godot has a mask. Is this a young Godot? Am I gonna find out in this trial if this is Godot or not? Or like, at some point, am I just speculating? 1000% speculating. Is this a young Godot? You're just not gonna acknowledge my message. Oh, Julie likes being called kitten, confirmed. I did not even see it. Shut up! That's not true. The man just makes me nervous. The man is pretty. I don't know what you want me to do about that. He's pretty. He's a pretty man. What do you want me to do about that? I reiterate my earlier message. That's all I'm gonna say. Ugh. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Huh. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. I'm weak in the knees. The coffee is warming the room, or is the coffee is warming the room, or is it just me? Not just you, Pookie. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. She's just like me for real. She is just like me for real. So true, bestie. On the day of the incident, okay. Wait a minute, isn't she dead? I want you to know. I don't know how to tell you this, bestie. Orange Moon 2410, I don't know how to tell you this. I think Ace Attorney misses a lot in writing by having a singular catchphrase repeated way too often. I agree, yes. Why is my We're in the past! We're in the past! What do you know about this game right now? Why are you asking these questions? Alright, I'm saving here, because I'm not about to go through that whole beginning part again. Even though I'm not... There's no way I'd have to go all the way back here. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. Ooh, what? Grumman? Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, no, literally. Every Ace Attorney stream fates it. Yep. First it was Hawkeye, then it was oh my god, then it was Envy, and then it was Grumman. Everyone just start making a list of characters we mentioned. I will somehow get either Alphonse, Edward, or Mustang, or Hughes. Those are my big four. We're gonna try to mention next somehow. Well, what? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. What do you mean, get? How will you force it? Have no fucking clue. But those are the only ones I wish to aim to have mentioned somehow in an Ace Attorney stream. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force this at all. I will not force this. This will just happen. But those are just the dream mentions, you feel? I wonder what kind of car she drives. Maybe a Mustang. Okay. That was funny. I'll give you that one. There is kind of a Hohenheim. You're very true. As if I know what game you're talking about. Which game is that? Is that, oh, the Great Ace Attorney. I think I know who you're talking about, even though I haven't played the game yet. Like, I am completely blind about that game. I don't know anything. I know like maybe 2 things about that game and that's it. Mia has never heard of a knot before. Yes. Oh, a note. A note? Yeah, top secret memo that she left in a desk. According to this note, it seems the only one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Oh yes, very much going in blind. Very much going in blind. There's a lot of, I think from here on out, especially with investigations, investigations I know a teeny bit about. Apollo Justice I know a bit about, and then it's literally like the last 2 like Ace Attorney games I know like almost next to nothing about, and then the Great Ace Attorney I think is the only game I think I am almost practically completely blind about. I think I know maybe like 2 things, and that's it. Oh yeah, that's what I've heard. Oh no, you're good, because I know what they are though. I've seen those acronyms, so you're so good. Whose bright idea was to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure about his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it was that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Diego, what color my underwear? What the fuck? I'm very excited for the investigations games. Also, speaking of, if you haven't voted on my poll on Twitter, because it goes over what games God damn it. It goes over what games which Ace Attorney game series I'm gonna be playing next. No, I will not be signing into, god damn it! Oh my god, I'm trying to like link the... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to link it. Where is it? God damn it. Copy link. There you go. I'm trying to pull up the actual, like, that's the actual post, so it'll take you directly to it. Want it? How have we lost the trial? And Edgeworth has said 4 words. Very true. Abide by the poll, but I always recommend the investigation. Yeah. A lot of people are saying investigations. I just wanted to make sure because it just depends on what game I'm buying next because I don't have either game yet. So. Very true. That is very true. I will probably end up playing investigations next just because that's how it goes chronologically anyway and it release order. So. I'm gonna investigate the legitimacy of this poll. Well, that's where I run most of my polls is on Twitter, so. A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. Yeah, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto the bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's my baby! Wow! That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We got you surrounded. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Yeah, that's my baby. That's where she was brutally murdered. Hawthorne, sergeant on that case. Yes. Very much so. Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Constant thorn in my side. Happy to sneak into... Hookta! True. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge was way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh, that's just straight up her dead body. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. It's a fucking trunk! Gumshoe may be under minimum wage, but even he wouldn't eat broccoli. You're right. The victim was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Shut the fuck up. We're talking about a woman here. Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's the photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? We're gonna just press on that. Yeah, what the hell did he mean by that? Oh my god, is Diego misogynist? No! Is he an incel? I can't do this. What the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it, I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor, and then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Set up at the base of the mountain. I will say that my cluelessness earlier had nothing to do with Diego Armando's identity, whether he's Godot, but rather your immediate affection for him. Listen, he looks the same. I know that man anywhere. I don't know what you want me to do about that. Clueless Shirley, he's awesome. Yep. He's a man. He's a pretty man. It just do be like that sometimes. It certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? Two of them had arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. It takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? Pretty men do no wrong, except they do sometimes, but they don't. Like, my boyfriend would never do anything wrong. I love you. Anyway. No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I hope I can find some of those. I forgot I also support my boyfriend's wrongs. Very much so. He is kind of a dummy. But he's my dummy and I love him. Sorry. Sorry. I know he's watching. I'm not doing this because he's here. I'm glad everyone here supports their significant other's wrongs. Hi, Kirby. You can always meet him whenever you come back to the state, I guess. You know? Or you can sit on a Discord call and meet him if you want. Why do I have to? Do you know how much money I don't have? What? Come here. Come here, Pookie. You're such a butthead. Come here. Please. Oh, there he is. The boy. Why are you... Yeah, you escaped rather quickly, didn't you? Can I have my chair back? Well, if you're gonna sit up there, I'm setting up the Kirby cam. I hope you're aware of that. Kirby cam! Alright, pulling it up. I don't have it plugged in, that's why. LOL! Kirby, you have to lay down. Wow. Kirby, you're making this very difficult somehow. This is the best I got for right now. I'll adjust it in a bit. Little man. Anyway, Kirby cam. I'll be in the northeast area of the state over the summer for a wedding. Okay, bet. If I can make a trip before that, I will come and I will bring my significant other. Anyway. Alright. What do I have? Absolutely jack shit. Oh yeah, I forgot you got married. Actually insane to me. Okay, what do we have? Say hi, Kirby. He's cleaning himself. He's a little busy right now. I love how you can also just kind of see him in a little bit of him right here. All right. Eventually, very much so. Blaine has a wife, Dana has a YouTube channel. What does Trevor have? Eventually, a PhD. Yeah, that man. Kirby! Have some decency, dog! Have some decency, dog. You're on camera. Jesus. Anyway, yeah. Trevor is very smart. He's licking some ass, but this is a. Listen, hey! Have some decency, you're on camera! He's like, what are you doing? I'm trying to do something here. Stop it. Stop looking at my cat. Let's put it... There you go. I was like, you cut it out. Boop. Anyway. How big is he? I mean, like weight? I don't know. I have his papers from when he went and got fixed. But I don't remember how much he weighs. They're somewhere around here. I really don't remember. If I find them, I'll let you know, because they are around here somewhere. I just don't remember where they are. Oh no, that's mine. I want to say he's around, like... He's a rather large boy, but he's also, you know, part Maine Coon. Look at him. Such a goofy little guy. There you go. Waiting for his turn and for Julia's brain cell. Yeah, he's trying to intercept it real quick. It's not working because I need it for stream, you know. Such a curious little man. Why don't you lay down? Yeah. I'm gonna start petting you and then you're probably gonna escape. Lay down, bub. Such a little butthead. There you go. There. Now you got full Kirby view. Anyway. Okay, we're done with the distractions. Anyway. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I just don't know where to meet, like where to present this one at. No. I don't remember which one it was. We're about to find out. I'm gonna have to just sit there and press everything again. Okay, I'm not doing anything with this. Hold on. Which one does it say? Where does she go that she was like, this is weird? I feel like I have to press here, but I don't like. I already did. Am I supposed to present the photo? I was about to say that would be so ridiculous if I present the photo on it. Hold on, I'm being stupid right now. Okay. There, Kirby. Being adorable as hell. Little butthead. I'm about to look up the walkthrough because what the hell? Oh, what the fuck? Is she not? I'm like, she's not wearing the fucking scarf! I'm dumb as fuck. I'm a dumbass. I am such a dumbass. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. I tab out sometimes and hear you say walk through and I panic. No, it's okay, because I just didn't even think about it. I was like, I have to present this somewhere, but I don't know where. And now it makes sense, because I was like, obviously I have to present it at this moment, but like, why? And I couldn't figure out why. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. How old is this man? How old is this man? How old am I? How old is this man that I'm hitting on right now? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Don't worry about it, kitten. Starts foaming at the mouth. Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. This guy is secretly Von Karma. I would cry. It's not gonna happen though. Canonically. That is also very true. Yeah, I'm aware. The note very clearly says wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is this white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Ugh. Gotcha, Pookie Bear. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. Excuse me? The scarf you are searching for so desperately for is this one, perchance? That is clearly a light blue. Not that you guys can see it. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all the pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. That is not legal. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. This is clearly a light blue, bro. This is clearly. Hold on. Hold on. This is clearly a light blue. That's a light blue. Whatever though. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Scarf added to the court record. Somehow that doesn't feel legal! Oh, fuck. Blue is white in a lot of stuff, that is true. Time to hydrate and stretch, baby cakes! Oh, Kirby. Moved. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm hoping he lays in the little, like, thing right there. Alright, we're gonna stretch. Ugh. Back cracking ASMR. Ugh. Woo! Kirby, you big old butthead. You can still see him, so I'll leave it up. Love how you can also see my background. I'll just turn it off, just for now. Gross. God, I keep closing everything up. Okay. Yeah, the scarf is definitely blue. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Go fuck yourself, you bitch. Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around your smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear about it. Ugh, everything is moving with at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? He's gonna win against me in this case. Is he? Isn't he? Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. His photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see with what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Ah, potential witness. So why isn't this person here in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. Person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, True. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there in the evidence. Oh, goddamn. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on a vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir. Shut the fuck up, Gumshoe. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Ugh. Please tell us about the decisive evidence in question. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right. So, about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing on the way to the mountains? She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. Lord. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. You're so right. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even more fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. You talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. It's crazy, because I'm not switching to a Canadian accent. Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Spoiled Canadian judge. Thanks. He's hilariously, like, alluding to the fact that I need to look at the court record. Oh, yes, a profile. Oh, he's 27. Crazy. It doesn't help. He's 26. He's so smug. Look at this man. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. Oh, I was trying to look at it. I'm so stupid. My bad. That was an accident. I was trying to look at it and then press back, but I hit present because I'm an idiot. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He's so goofy. He's such a goofy dude. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. From what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Huh. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. What did they say about this? Man, I don't even remember. It doesn't even look like they had a struggle, if that was the... He shaped me as attorneying. That's true. No. No, 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 no. It's gonna hit me like it normally does. And it's gonna bother me so bad. I'm trying to think. It definitely has something to do with the court record. Something in the court record. I think it has something to do with the photo, because she doesn't even look... Oh, I hit the wrong photo, didn't I? There we go. I hit the wrong photo. That's what it was. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Oh, she did the thing. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the contradictions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. He's like, the fuck are you talking about? Well, by all means, please enlighten us to what isn't right. What is it about this photo in the trunk that doesn't fit with the contradictions that day? Nothing is fucking wet! Sorry, I clicked right on her boobs. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? You said contradictions twice? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions like on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Gotcha, bitches! That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The fucking scarf, dog! Surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Yeah. Of course I can. Oh my god, they keep making my fucking shit go. I keep having more things that'll... You know what I mean. It's the fucking scarf, you asshat. The evidence is this scarf. Should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Alright, so we're all fucking misogynists here. Hey, same to you, buddy. We're all assholes to women, apparently. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation of this case, baby, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. That's what I'm saying! Shut the fuck up, Diego! No matter what he says, the contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. It's probably the witness. How about you tell me what happened? What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence in this case is the... I want to say it's the testimony. It's the no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witnesses that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there really is if there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the courtroom. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events the day with her very own eyes. Edgeworth is so scheming and cunning. True. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Dahlia Hawthorne! Ow! Forgot about... He's serving and is an asshole. We love a young gay lawyer. Ah! Oh yeah, I put that connection together a hot minute ago and I was like, man, I wonder if she's going to show up. And then I forgot, like, she quite literally mentioned that she was part of her first case. And I was like, man, I wonder when she's going to show up. And then I was like, man, I think she's the eyewitness. Here we are. I'm not that dumb. I don't remember I honestly don't really remember. They're sisters? They're what? I could be wrong. Oh, don't start now. Don't start now. I don't even remember what happened in the first case, so hold on, I wanna... I could misremember. I remember what happened in the first one, but like I'm looking up the... I don't want to look up that one. That one might have too much spoilers. Was she sentenced? Was that when she was sentenced? She was sentenced then, right? Okay, so that's what it was. I just couldn't remember exactly like what it was. Sentenced to death. Okay, so she did die. But this is the first time we're seeing her. Okay. Everyone is so silent I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. She's probably like... 20. Relax. I don't remember punishments very well. That's okay. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. I will not be doing that. Fuck you, Dahlia Hawthorne. I do want to cosplay Dahlia. I think I mentioned that the first time. Yeah, I also assume it's capital punishment. I think I mentioned it before that I wanted to cosplay as Dahlia because I love her. I love her fit. I love her aura. Her aura slaps. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, would me please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. No, it's not. That's not your name. I know it's not her name, so... I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Melissa, as in Fullmetal Alchemist? Melissa who? I can't tell if you're fucking with me. Oh, the song! The fucking song! The fucking song! I love that song. I had that like song memorized. You know, something like that, you know what I mean? I forgot that was the name because they changed the title of it to the actual, to the Japanese, like, wording. It used to be on Spotify. I think it used to be Melissa. And then they changed it. So now it does just say, it's in its, Japanese characters. I literally forgot that's what it was called, too. And you are the one who took this photo. Oh, sorry, that's me. You are the one that took this photo. Is that accurate? Ah, how can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. Yes, see. Yeah. Because I have it on my, I have it on my Spotify. I love that song. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Okay, copyright. Anyway, hope you all enjoyed the song. No, wait, Juliet! Yeah, I'm sorry. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Fucking butterflies crack me up. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location. I brought the camera I was using at the time, just as Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Why does this fucking judge keep hitting on people? Why is everyone hitting on people? We see a woman and we're just like, ooh, ooga booga. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna have to take my break soon also. How about we save, we'll do this and then we'll go on break. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Okay. Then I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. Okay, girl, relax. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there, so I decided to watch them, like some sort of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. We know, you're a judge. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural to have you kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? Huh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Well, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Girl, put the fucking tears back in your head. I would never eavesdrop. You literally were just watching them fight. I have got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Ugh. So when I hurried and took the photo and that shows the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. And right after that, I called the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked like there was a murder the murderer was going to try and escape. We were already moving to make the call. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. Then there must be something strange in this girl's testimony. Careful, kitten. That girl is the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. Going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Alright. We pressed on everything. What do I got? Well, she's mentioned here in this note. So that must explain why she was here anyway. You're standing right here. There's also rating that day. Like, how did our camera not get fucked up? I don't know, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm about to use the walkthrough. Oh, yeah, we're back to let's think. We're thinking, dog. Oh, I'm thinking so hard it hurts. I have a feeling it has something to do with the victim's note, or at least the picture. Yeah, the court doesn't know that she's Dahlia, so I can't go that route. I don't think I can use the note yet. I want to, but like... I don't know. Or at least the trunk photo, you know? It's legitimately been 10 years since I played it. That shit's crazy. Well, it's totally fine because this is my first time playing it, so we're like trying our best. I don't know what I did, but I did it. I was like, we're gonna just present the photo on the part where she talks about the photo. I don't know. Anyway. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? I didn't even see which statement. It was the one where she said, where she took the photo of the, literally that was just it. And then I presented the photo to it. So. All I can see in this photo is two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing. I thought that was weird that she mentioned that first. Like, I was just like, okay, like, maybe they were just yelling at each other, you know? Normally that's the kind of thing we refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh. My apologies, young lady. It's fun how I know the whole story, yet cannot give you a surefire answer ever. That's totally okay, because I am the same way. I was literally the same way when I played the first game. Like, when I originally had played the first game. Because it was technically my, like, second time playing it. But I had, like, already played it. So, like, trying to remember how to get to some shit was so, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I know what the story is and how to get to the end. But, like, I don't know how to get there. You know? But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. Oh, I'm checking this damn camera. I am checking this fucking camera. It literally says it's like a small but powerful model, you know? You know? I don't know. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took the photos of yourself? I remember taking photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell us about a different sort of photo? Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes? Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. It's flashing back to me. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take pictures of some wildflowers. Okay. Did you say wildflowers? Oh, we already did this one. The victim turned around and tried to run away. The victim? Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why you... What does that even mean? If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. There's still something wrong with this testimony. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Huh. Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. There must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Fucked up. There's no way she could have turned her back away from him. She's on the other side of him. She would have had if... I so wish they didn't do soft shading for the HD sprites. Yeah. Where is it? So... Okay, so if she was standing right here and she took the photo, so they had to have been standing about right here. And it seems like Valerie, whatever her name is, standing right here and Terry standing on this side. If she turned her back, she'd fall off the fucking bridge. And you can see it in the photo. She couldn't have turned around because then she would have fallen in the fucking river. No, that's not it. Oh my god, that's what it is, though! Oh my god, that's what it is, though! Present the plan rather than the photo. The map? Are you talking about the map? There we go. I was like, what do you mean? Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Ah. Got him! What does this all mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. Excuse me, oh my god. This charming little witness just told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. I love being sick. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. This fucker! Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is certainly in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. From this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. I fear he is lying! Surely you can't tell the bridge is broken from the photo. Huh, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on to the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that this witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry, just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Lord! After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm the only one. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. He accepts his testimony as it is. We're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Huh. That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. This contradiction is staring at you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Okay. Hold on one second. Oh, there's only... Anyway. Okay, so it seems like this is the last part of the first part of the trial. And then we're moving on. And then we'll be going on a break. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in her arms. Cat hair all over my keyboard. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. It's almost like I said that earlier. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? Then he carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? The words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Suppose that was the only way you could make sure the body stayed hidden. I am also curious how much Edgeworth knows about the truth here. I am very curious. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would have been so difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on the bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away from the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would have been going overboard, wouldn't it? The bridge carried the body, Your Honor. There's no way Dahlia told him anything. Very true. Surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh? May actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is that if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. Actually, if you really don't want to taste bitterness in your coffee, apparently if you put salt in your coffee, it's supposed to like level out the bitterness a bit more. Apparently. I've never tried it. I'm not trying it. It's weird. You're weird. Anyway. He stabbed her in the back. Okay. Why didn't you just toss her in the river? That's my question. Oh, you know what? Motherfucker's carrying his fucking ball and chain. How the fuck is he gonna do that? How the fuck is he gonna do that? That's my question. I don't know. Man, I don't know. Again, I can't even think of anything. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at the walkthrough again. Alright, I'm taking my one walkthrough look. Okay. See, this is what I thought. Oh, it feels so obvious now that I think about it sometimes. They literally said it too. Why didn't he just toss it in the river? A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. I feel so stupid. Sometimes I just feel so stupid. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall into the river are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Ooh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion without merit is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. It's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best. What did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. So that's when you called the police? You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Why did he need to break into the car if he had already stole it? Could just open it with a button. Most cars have trunk buttons on there. Oh, that's also very true that she does not know it's Dahlia. We know it is, but she does not. There's no way she could have seen that. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. You see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of the rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry. That just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? It is the location that this photo was taken from. Your very own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see that the left side of this bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still would have claimed to have seen the killer's car. No! Got her ass. Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Ballyhoo is crazy. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact is that the escapee fled in a stolen car that was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. To err is human! Crazy. But that wasn't even fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. How did she know that? It's true, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk had been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? Judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work, dog. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her. Getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there is only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in herself! I'm gonna save! I'm gonna save! She put the corpse in there! The only way that the witness had a chance to see those scratches? Yes. What is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. I feel really goofy saying that. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was Melissa Foster. It was you who did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photos she took? The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know at the time she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about that. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself, because it has a timer function. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? Coup de grace! It has a timer built in, even a mini tripod. Coup de grace! Whatever. Coup de grace! Whatever. I don't care. I'm just... whatever. Why, it's almost as if she had bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? Then what crime had occurred? Then when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. Then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. What would the defense please... Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. True identity of her being also Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Well then, please answer the question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Behind the cliff, clearly. Yes, absolutely. She was actually in the river. Naturally, the witness was standing right... No, that's not right. That's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands if she gets my drift. I'll save over that. Yeah, I'm not loading them. I want to say it's over here. That's what I meant. Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Is that not right? Unless she was in the car. Court record. I can't! In the spot where the defendant's car was? Yes, she had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. Teeny weeny question. I don't know, dog. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Indeed. My Dahlia set up a timed photo because she's trying to frame him. Take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me that the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for... Oh! Wait a minute. So maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim. Well, it could have been the spirit, right? Miss Faye, don't waste the court's time with this foolishness. I get it. This is the final moment? Well, that's too late. I want to say... Because if she's the one that stabbed her in the back, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna keep loading because I refuse. I don't know. I'm like, it doesn't make any other sense except for maybe that. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there is no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone had put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person who had the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in that photo is not Valerie Hawthorne. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on that day on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. but the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him get convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. Penitentiary. Oh my god. I couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where is your proof? Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. I can finally do it. Gotcha. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. Excuse me. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Same. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as a victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, the court is in recess. Oh, I can go take my break. Literally didn't think that part was gonna last that long. All right, we're gonna go take our break. Ah, la la la. I will be back. Let me turn some music on. Wee. Be back in about 10-15 minutes or so. Yay! We're so back, gang. We're so... Sorry, adjusting. We're so back. Anyhow. I was eating a snack because I am literally starving right now. Alright, let's get our butt back to this. Alright, we're so back. Yes, Kirby. Herbs. Big ol' butthead. I'm like, I know you're there. You're such a butthead. What? Big ol' butthead. Alright. Anyhow. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we have to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. We need the most is the info. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that... Oh my god. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody, I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. Oh, okay. Okay, Pookie, we're serious now. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. The bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. Yes, Kirby, I know. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. True, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. Shut up. Come closer. Ew. 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 The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Okay. Okay. Is she currently your girlfriend? Or not? Because... Okay, I'm trying so hard to connect this together. So 5 years ago, this man would have been 20. 5 years ago, Dahlia would have been like 16. No. 14. Let's hope. Let's hope. We're talking about girlfriend now. Because I'm just gonna not think about it. It's gonna hurt my feelings a little bit. It's gonna make me feel gross. If it was to protect your little sister, I understand what she did. Wrong. No, protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen... Okay, yeah, no. Yep. Yeah, let's not call her a teen angel. You were 20, though. Dude, you were... Oh, ew-wee. Ew-wee. Ew. Ew! I don't want to defend you anymore. That's probably why. It's probably why. My teen angel. Yeah! Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen too many soap operas. No, I don't... I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell Valerie make transfer cause she new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder, why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her wear a scarf. But I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're ready to go. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by the river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Stop fucking calling her that! You nasty ass! Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? She was 14! God! Gross. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before time. Fuck. Hold on. That's... Don't even worry about that. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. This man needs to stop being kind of fun as hell. You know what I mean? Sorry. Falls takes to fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. It's one of my rules. Remember it. Anything you say, sexy. Lord. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Boop. Anyway. Just ignore that. Alright, so we're setting up this connection. I know exactly probably where this is about to go, so... Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. Can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. Possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Only if she's Dahlia Hawthorne. Ah, got her ass. It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence as a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Huh. Still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten? Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. He's the one that said the line to her. Oh. Hee hee. Wow. I love that, actually. Oh, here, I'm gonna fix my camera a bit. I just think that's so sweet. Love, love, love that. It's still like pink, but like don't worry about it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whatever. That's fine. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is a mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. He's like, I'm hitting on you! Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. She lights right up. Like a light bulb. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out from the country. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Alright, Pookie, shut up. No one gives a fuck. Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to fucking hear it. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. She's like, he makes me so nervous. I wonder why. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. You know what? I'm glad he's here and not fucking Grossberg talking about his hemorrhoids, so... Period. So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? We're gonna save first. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? I don't think this has any importance, but you know. Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to the case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. I truly don't know. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh, well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. I am gonna go on a whim here and try something. Not that I think it'll fucking... I didn't think that was gonna work. I wanted to try it anyway. Figured I'd just throw that in and get rid of it right away. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like that much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a... What? Oh, a digger as in, like... burying bodies. I was like, why is she calling her that? But you do look like a digger of some sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. But there are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. We're quite literally talking about her private life, you asshole. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. Hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only did you contradict yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Gross! Anyway. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at this time, an officer showed her this photo. Seems like a rather serious mistake. Huh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. Wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her and he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Pressing harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I like all the information. Why not? What the witness just said just now is tremendously important, like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps further prove the point. If you would. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, well, then you yourself might have been killed. That would be terrible loss for this world. Huh. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando, keep looking around and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you just gotta know when to not talk. Whatever! I press on everything. Go fuck yourself. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw the report on the escaped convict in the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay. Obviously, he doesn't recognize Dahlia standing in front of her either. She's also literally an adult now. Oh, bro, I don't even know. Oh my god, I don't know! I'm about to consult the walkthrough again. Ah, okay. It's so hard because I can't remember what we know and what we don't know, if that makes sense. Like, I don't remember if Dahlia knows about the fucking... Oh, sorry. Melissa. You know. Anyway, but you know what I mean. It's true, Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note she left said, wear white wear white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that witness knows about it? I just thought she knew because we were fucking talking about it. That's what I was thinking about. Order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could have known about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed the signal was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel her way out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation just isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Oh, did I hit the wrong thing? LOL. Oh fuck, I don't know. I think I hit the wrong thing. It somehow like still got it. If that makes sense. I think they're like back and forth. Whatever. I don't care. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes, is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what that note said. She knew the contents of the note? No! It says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! I think the walkthrough got them mixed up. That might be why I was confused. Whatever. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, the witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne is another, and finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. Oh, bitch, I been new. Third person that knew the contents of the note was... Boom! That person is... Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye,
You're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What?
Gotcha, bitch! Ah, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. I can expose her true nature. I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter thus far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted a full background check on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Huh. Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so we made a little trade. Let me introduce to you the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. I hate it here, bro. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She is merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, thought I was winning. Somehow he's turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, the crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Ooh, the girls are fighting! Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No, you just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. This man is probably like a year younger than me. Literally like a year or two younger than me. Make it make sense. Okay, hold on. Where did it say? I just saw it. Okay, she was 24, so he's only like 4 years younger than me. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye. Let me save, let me save, let me save. Fuck! What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? The diamond seems too obvious. I feel like it's too early to reveal that. What is this? Is this the defense's idea as a joke? I figured! Why did I do that? The witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, one more time, Mia. This is gonna suck if I get this wrong. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's why Dahlia felt like she had to kill Valerie to keep her mouth shut permanently. I don't know why I didn't figure that out. Terrific story, Miss Faye, if you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? I am gonna save again after this point, by the way, because I will fuck this up. Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know the secret. Oh, now I'm bringing out the diamond, aren't I? The defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ugh. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Don't call her that. That's weird. It's weird, bro. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. That's such a weird saying. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe that after all that, she murdered her sister? That's preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us about that in the lobby. Do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia.
That's her secret. I'm going to save again, but don't even worry about it. Okay.
I know I have to bring up the diamond. I don't know when. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. Probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in a jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? Ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie... Just want to get this out of the way, too, before we continue. Just Okay, that's what I figured. Ransom price was a raw diamond. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It is still uncut, so it is about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as the detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain, and...
That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. He knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him, to save me.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the arm, right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls grabbed me as well. I ran past and he and I locked eyes for a second and gave me a large bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Ooh.
And in the next instant,
Advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
Survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again. And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness had been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again.
So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She's the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
Just gotta prove the kidnapping was a hoax.
Okay. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I don't know. I do not know. I'm gonna be so for real. And we are getting close to the end of the stream. I really should. Gotta get a move on, dog. Ugh. What do I... Hayden, I'm streaming. All right. I have no idea. Yeah, there's no way I would have gotten that. Yeah, there's no way I would have gotten that. Low-key. Oh, wait, I am stupid. There is no way I would have gotten that, though. There is no way I would have gotten that, though. I get it. I know what they're gonna say. Because I am stupid. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of the Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. And a most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river.
A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge side wires. You can't be serious! Order, order in the court! Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Hold on. I want to say it's... Yeah, because look at that shit. There's no way no one's going off the side of that fucking bridge. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this couldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing a witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible. Ugh. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that, it would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. That fact alone explains everything. That is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River. Now we can prove. Now, give it, do it. The diamond! The diamond! My chest hurts. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Ugh. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had planned it from the very beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help fake her kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. She's about to go crazy on this shit. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon, and there is one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavy on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Mic drop. Who is that laughing at a time like this? And she's exposed. She's exposed now. Just doing the hair flip thingy. Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You could certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? She got me there. I'm kind of using a walkthrough right now. I've only used it a couple times, though, in my own defense. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have a decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. No, you're not. Didn't even give me a chance. Of course you are. Is this it? Is this really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still a testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crime? Terry Falls, get your ass out here, bud. Ugh. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Oh my god, I hate being sick. Oh, I'm hoping this is almost over.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? Prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. A lot. A lot. We know she's Dahlia. We've already pretty much unraveled it. I think we're on the last bit anyway. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I'd want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised. She promised never, ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. What a bad bitch. Period. That's a... God, I love her evil ass. She's kind of spooky as fuck, bro. I love to hate her. Leah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony of this trial. Witness! Eek, I'm sorry. I apologize. Water! Please, water! Can't talk, need water. Huh. Oh well, I guess I'll have to it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. You're so right, babe. You're so right, boo-boo. You're so right, Pookie. Yeah, you're not missing this monumental ass moment. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. And then I didn't see what she said. That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of this trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think. Shut your goofy ass! Shut your goofy ass, handsome ass up! I think I already know what to do. I wanna, like... I'm gonna save here. Because every other, like, random-ass thing I've said has been wrong. Was it... this woman? Oh my god, I was right! Period! That's the first time I've been right on a random-ass assumption. Period. Oh my god, that made my chest hurt. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first?
Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? What? That's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there. You can't see it right now. But it's the same fucking necklace that Phoenix was wearing that he fucking ate up in court. What the hell? God damn, no wonder she wanted that shit back. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Ugh. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there's certainly enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh! That's enough. Please. The witness? Oh my god, is he dying of a disease we didn't know about? Holy shit, Danganronpa moment. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we are so close! Just a little more! I was going to prove your innocence! No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! I definitely know about the disease. What the fuck? You know what? If I was about to be convicted for murder, I would also kill myself. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, Terry was about to be acquitted. He was about to be saved. But still, if I was on trial for murder, I would also kill myself. You know, whatever. I'm just making a joke. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. What an evil bitch! Woo! Oh, damn! Ooh. Oh, goddamn. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando? We're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Bitch, that was just a first trial. You got your shit right. This is...
I knew he was Godot. That's literally his theme song. Shut up. This is Godot. I want to know where he got his fucking mask from and why he turned his hair white. You sexy ass bitch. Shut up. Shut up. What? 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 Don't hey Julia me. Mia. Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. Fuck. Okay, two things just happened right there, and I had just, brain got so overwhelmed for a moment. The man, first of all, got so angry he fucking crushed his coffee cup. So there's that. I don't even know how to feel about that one. What the fuck? Anyway, and take the last syllable of his first and last name. I hate it here. Yeah, it's in plain sight, but you know my stupid ass was never gonna see that. You know I was never gonna see that.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando? No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. The syllable thing honestly missed me first time around. Yeah, you can, it's very obvious now. They always fade over time, then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that. Wow, this is very intertwined. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Is he gonna explain why he's in a hospital room? Don't think I didn't notice that. Oh, that was it? Man. Bridge to Turnabout. That's me. Brand new episode's been added. There's a very glaring issue a lot of people have with this case, which is how the writing doesn't really account for the dubious relationship between a 14 and 20-year-old. Yes. I mean, yes. Yes. I don't even know if I want to think about that. It is very icky. I just love how we're just gonna, like, go over the fact that he is quite literally, like, a pedophile. Like, okay, he's a pedophile. We're not gonna talk about that. We're just not gonna talk about that at all. Like, at all. Like, I get she's evil and shit, but, like, we're not gonna talk about how he is still also a pedophile. Still really gross. Still fucking nasty as hell. If I had a... Not even gonna... This just reminds me of how I felt when, What's-his-face in, the Danganronpa spin-off game. In Ultra Despair Girls. When the fucking... The guy that Matt Mercer fucking voices. And he talked about fucking, Oh, but and it pretty much came out, like, he pretty much said he was a pedophile out loud, and I was like, oh, this is fucking gross. Kill yourself. I suddenly hate you. And I really like this character, too. Like, you could have been real interesting narrative around it, but nah. Yeah, they do have a very much a depth issue. They have a very big, issue with that, I've noticed. Anyway, so there was that. Holy shit. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Nope, I'm not looking. Close it! I'm not looking. 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 Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Anyway. Trying to play the music again. Anyway, so that was that. So I will probably not be able to stream on Wednesday. So here's what I'm gonna do. Since Tuesday is just my random game day, and Wednesday is currently for my 1,000-Year Door gameplay. We're just gonna move Wednesday stream to tomorrow. So tomorrow we're playing Paper Mario. So, and then next week we're gonna continue with next week we're continuing with, you know, the thing, Ace Attorney. And I'm assuming this is the, well, I'm assuming correctly, this is the last game in this game. This is the last chapter in this game, so, which I'm very excited. I've heard a few people say it's actually really good, so. I don't know how I feel about this game yet. I did start a ranking on my GG's account. Like I have been doing for, Zelda. I think I'm gonna move them around after I finish playing this game, but right now I'd have to look at the cases again. And see how I feel about it. Right now I just kind of have it as a first game is at number 1, the second game's at number 2, and the current game I'm playing right now is at number 3. We're gonna see how I feel about all that after the fact. But yeah, that's about all I got though. I will see y'all tomorrow for more, oh my god, for Paper Mario, and then I'll see y'all next week for more Ace Attorney. So, Trials and Tribulations used to be considered the best Ace Attorney game in a decade or so ago. Yeah, I very much can see why. I do really like the, like, Dahlia and other shit, like, storyline. I do really like it. I might put it above justice for all, but I do really like the cases in that too. I don't know. I'd have to look at all the cases again before I make an actual, like, you know, full, like, list, you know. So, yeah, 2-4 was a lot. It was a lot for me. Anyhow, I am going to see y'all tomorrow, and then I'll see y'all next week for Ace Attorney. So, bye stream, bye stream, bye bye stream, bye stream, bye.